Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to gain from night to first light. And it's time for some voice of cards, people. It's been 1 month since our last Voice of Cards stream, and we're finally going to see what's on the other side of the end wall. And we are just 2 days, 6 hours, 27 minutes, and 35 seconds away from Genshin Impact version 3.3 maintenance. And we actually have a bit lined up for that day. So that's going to be our first night to first light stream in a while. And we are so close to the new year, but not quite there. We are 81 days and 12 hours and 27 minutes away from Atelier Ryza 3, Octopath Traveler 2, and Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. And lastly, 158 days, 11 hours, and 27 minutes away from Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And yes, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet timer is still up there at 0, but I will be replacing that with the countdown timer for the new One Piece game. Gotta look up the release date for that, but already have it pre-ordered, and I'm looking forward to playing with it with you all. Now, let us jump right back into Voice of Cards. And our current objective, try to scale the end wall once more. As you approach the end wall, you're intimidated once more by its preposterous scale. Sorry, one moment. Okay. There we go. How do you intend to scale it this time? Upgrade the sand skiff.
We'll upgrade the sand skiff, you announced to the party. What sort of upgrade? Ligol asks. You give him a smug look. You say all you need to do is make it fly. Polka's glasses catch the light just so. I thought it would come to this. I'm 1 step ahead of you, he proclaims. On Polka's orders, you set fire to the wood you gathered earlier. The balloons now attached to the sand skiff inflate as the hot air fills them, and the skiff softly lifts off the ground.
This sand skiff has been through so much. It's gotten treads, then it got snow, basically got skis on the bottom of it, and now it has a balloon attached to it. The sand skiff can fly.
I swear I've seen something like this before. Trollis is utterly delighted by the unexpected flight. Her joy is tempered by violent gusts that grow more intense as the skiff climbs. It's a bit too dangerous to continue on, so you seek out a suitable landing spot. You strain to see through the blizzard, but you're almost certain there's enough space to land on a protrusion partway up the end wall. You bring the sand skiff in for a landing. Surveying the area, you see that there's an opening in the end wall big enough for everyone to fit through.
See what's inside the mysterious end wall opening. Alright, we made it pretty high, but there's still higher to go. What the? Enter End wall. 44th floor. Sure, why not?
You fashion a torch from some of your sand skiff fuel and enter the cave.
All right. The stakes are high now. Can't see Jack in front of us. You can feel the pressure from this music. All right. First roll in a month. Come on, big numbers, don't let me down. Alright, 7. But a critical hit. Alright.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Indeed. Alright, first battle in. And we're already getting a level up for Polka. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Hail Toad's enemy story. Round 2.
To battle.
Exact change. Didn't see that coming. Alright. We got 3 treasure chests. Let's go for middle. Eh. So there was no real change in that one. Quality Omnisalve. So I'm fully healed, so I can't even use salve. Alright, come on, big numbers, big numbers. Alright. 13. Hello, HC. Welcome to the stream. We have finally made it maybe halfway up the end wall. We're in floor 44. Didn't expect it to be that tall. No, this is a completely different game altogether. Voice of Cards. There are 3 titles in the series so far. Isle Dragon Roars, The Forsaken Maiden, and the 3rd we're playing now, The Beasts of Burden.
A masterful
Genius Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation won't be available until, well, for me, Tuesday night at 11 o'clock. That's when maintenance is supposed to end. And I'll be playing it once it's live. But it doesn't hurt to play a card game before they add a card game to Genshin. Helps me get in the zone, you know? Sure, you can suggest a game. I've been playing, going between this and a few other Genshin, Pokemon Scarlet, and a few other games. But since there's nothing new being released in December, I actually have time to play a few other games once I catch up on the backlog. Asphalt 9 Legends, huh? Okay, I made a note of it. Gotta make a note of these things or I'm gonna forget them.
A masterful victory!
Alright. Let's see what else we can find here.
You spot two monsters chattering amongst themselves. You hide, watching them carefully as you strain to hear what they're saying.
Ice rock. Hard walking there. Hide treasure, yes.
The party hastily scribbles down the snatches of conversation they've heard. You saw more than your fair share of iced-over rocks on the way here. Might the beasts have stashed the treasure somewhere amongst them? While you were lost in thought, the monsters went about their business and vacated the premises. You gather up everyone's notes and stuff them into your pack. You'll be on the lookout for places matching the description you've heard.
Okay. Valuable information. I'll write a gemstone ring. No, that's not it. Equipment. Protection, radiant passion. Okay. With that, now I'll actually start off with one extra gemstone. So I'll be able to use the Flame Primal's power faster.
Get him!
Oh. Interesting. Gemstones are the crystals at the top left-hand corner that allow you to use certain skills. And now that I can have one extra one here, I can use the Flame Primal's power right away. That'll make combat much easier. And Trollis is leveled up to level 17. Yes, it is. That is why they put the gemstone rings further into the late game, rather than giving you a chance to get them immediately. They are that powerful. Well, that's not good. Trollis leveling up. No, that... So their speed stats must be identical. I need Trollis to be faster than CL. Otherwise it ruins the whole strategy.
Sometimes you get lucky.
All right.
Sometimes you get lucky.
So I have the Flame Primal on the CL and the Steel Primal on the Gold.
Battle time.
The objective is essentially to find a place in the world where where there are no monsters, for humans to live in peace. But aesthetically, the goal is to see the night sky, because this is a world where it's always daytime. Come on, don't screw up the order. Don't screw up the order. All right. Alrighty, which chest do you think we should choose? Left, right, or middle? Alright, we're going with the middle. Alright, so our Tailtoad card did get upgraded, but it could have been a 3-star. But still, an upgrade is an upgrade. Alright. Okay. Completely empty over here. Okay. So a bill of good fortune will increase the probability of there being a chest at the end. So, put in your vote. Left, right, or middle.
A masterful victory!
Alright, we're going with the right. Ah! It's a 2-star again. You already possess a card of the same rank, so the new card will be discarded. It's okay, better luck next time. Enter end wall, 45th floor. It's okay. It's a good way to interact with the audience. All right.
Nothing less.
And you just walked right into the flames. And we got another treasure chest. So, left, right, or middle? It's your choice this time, Pyro. And the selection is left. Ah! Well, Unsealer is good in this case because there are enemies in this end wall that will seal our techniques. Alright! A rare item. The Omni Panacea, which cures all allies of all status ailments, except KO.
A tiny sphere of pure light appears before you, gently floating in the air. You lean in to give it a closer look. Your eyes refocus, revealing the form of a fairy, the likes of which you've only ever seen in books. A fearsome beast lies within this wall. You'd best go home if you value your life, the fairy says solemnly. But you'll heed no such advice. After all, the fairy's probably a monster themselves. You press on.
Fine. I'm gonna have to stab you in the back anyway.
The
Wow.
fairy fades from view, revealing a horde of agitated monsters. They lunge at you.
Can't trust anyone in this game. Let the happenstance games begin.
Get him!
Another chest card use? Nope. Not this time. Excellent.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Two, 1, 2. Okay. I gotta make sure to count my gems ahead of time. 2 turns ahead. If you run out of gems at the wrong time, you're basically screwed. Alright, all allies get a recovery rate. What do you think? Should I do overkill or just use the wolf? Wolf, fire. Wolf, fire. Fangs, arson. Alright. And it's a critical hit. Anciel has leveled up, along with Legol. And Legol acquired a new skill, Revenge. Attacks deal an extra 5 damage when HP is below 25%. Oh, and another treasure chest. This one only has 2. Left or right? Alright, we got left. The Orc Wildling. Deals damage and inflicts attack down if you roll a 6 or greater. That's different from the Orc Youngling, which only decreases the attack stat. That'll be useful.
The monster's taken care of. You look warily this way and that. No sign of the fairy. You continue on, carefully.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Ice Tortoise's enemy story. You know, I am half tempted to make this song my usual background music. Just to increase the tension. Only a 7. No critical hit either. All right. One more time. Come on, big numbers, big numbers. I need 12. 12. 8. But a critical hit. Which comes out to 12. Yes. Yes, I'm doing great. Managed to finish making my beef stew this morning. And I finally got back to streaming Voice of Cards. I'm doing great. Left, right, middle. Left, right, middle. Alright. Orc Wildling. Now in this case, that's actually a good thing that we got the same card rather than a little gold nugget or a salve. A salve is just going to take a space because it only restores 10 HP. A little gold nugget is definitely going to take up space because they're only good for selling it. And there are no shops built into this wall of ice. Alright, just gonna save real quick. What am I streaming tomorrow? I am probably going to be streaming either Pokemon Scarlet, so I can...
Though you've clearly ascended, the cave has brought you once again to the end wall's exterior.
I'm either going to stream Pokemon Scarlet so I can wrap up getting all the gym badges and taking care of Team Star. I also might stream Genshin Impact again. I usually do one last Genshin Impact stream for the end of the patch. But I also might go back to one of the other games that I've started. Tales of Graces. I also have East 8 for the PS5 that I want to get started.
The only way up from here is straight up the end wall's sheer face.
Head for the top of the end wall. Oh joy, more climbing.
You take notice of a light above your head as you clamber up the wall. You raise your head in time to see a massive snowball hurtling toward you.
Not this again.
You somehow manage to dodge the snowball, only for the sound of someone snickering to reach your ears.
We went from end wall in the 45th floor to the 72nd floor. Alright. I can check out Asphalt. Alright, multiplying gold earned from victory. Alright. Alright, after this one I won't be using any more of the Bills of Fortune. I have opened up enough slots in my inventory now. Alright. Left again. Alright, the right. And another unsealer. Uh-oh. I don't like the shape of this room. Yep, dragons. Of course, why not? Alright, come on, big numbers, big numbers. Yes, 8. Gotta love flame priming.
That's how it's...
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mouthy Furball's enemy story. we got a Soothe Stone, which generates 3 gems. Okay, so the selection for the next chest that we find in a battle will be right.
Battle time.
Wait, are you guys just spamming right? Yes, yes you are. A bill of godly fortune guarantees discovery of a chest upon victory. Alright, let me see what we got here. Right. Alright, gain 2 gems. I am just realizing how high Trollus's max HP is. 52. Yes. Thank you. All right.
The path before you is littered with bones.
Well, that's disturbing.
Polka picks one up and examines it. They are indeed human,
So there
he
are
says grimly.
there are other humans that made it up to this wall.
Just then, another ball of light appears before you. But this one seems different than the last. The Frost Primal lives here. I think it'd be wise to turn around and leave, the fairy says, clearly trying to be helpful. That sure sounds like a trap to you. The party readies their weapons.
The Frost Primal is real, I'll have you know, the fairy says.
The fairy fades from view, revealing a horde of slobbering monsters. They set upon you at once.
Peace was never an option. Now then, who is ready for some happenstance?
Battle time.
Alright, no deadly poison for me. Now whether it is Trellis's turn or CL's turn will determine the flow of this fight. Alright. Of course, sure, why not? Give my enemies fire resistance when I'm about to cremate them. Well, I have another option. Leveled up. And we got 3 choices here. Left, right, middle. But you've already spammed right so many times, so we're just gonna go with that. Oh! We got the Double Wasp Enveloping Stinger, 3 stars. Deals damage and inflicts deadly poison if the roll is 5 or higher. The difference with the 3-star and 2-star card being the number of gems required to activate it. For the 2-star version, you need 3 gems. For the 3-star version, you only need 2 gems. Who knows? Maybe if we found a 5-star version, it wouldn't cost us anything. But then there's also the Wyvern's Tornado Dive. Yes, you were right.
Those bones. Were they all the fairy's hapless victims? Among them may well be the remains of the old woman's son. One thing's certain. Next time they appear, you're not letting those fairies get away. Get him.
Okay, so I think the orcs are weak against wind, if I remember correctly. Okay, no, but the critical hit got the job done. Missed. Alright, we're just gonna choose right again. Once again, that was right to avoid clutter in our inventory. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Orc Wildling's enemy story. Enter end wall, upper reaches. Oh, wonderful. We're not climbing up 100 flights.
You feel a slight wind and look up to see a massive snowball hurtling toward you from above. You summon the flame primal and melt it before it hits you. You lock your eyes on the top of the end wall.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
To find that snowball was but the first of many. You can't possibly hope to melt them all. You'd bet your card case this is those fairies' doings. We'll just have to avoid them as we climb, Legol says, perhaps concerned after you overextended yourself in Icevale.
When you approach a snowball, it drops towards you one space for every space you move. Snowballs will damage you if they hit you. Move left and right out of their way, and make your way to the top. Beyond this point, you will be unable to save and load game data. Auto-saving will be disabled. The jump ability and the use of bellwethers will also be unavailable. Would you like to save your current progress? Yes. Not quite. Alright, think. Think carefully. Fell down. That's empty. This is the incorrect path. Left, up, left, right, up, left, left. Okay. Up. Right. Left, left, up, left, up. Down. Right. Down, down, left. Right. Left. Left, up, left, up, right, right.
You make your way past the treacherous snowballs and find another passage inside the face of the cliff. It's not too far to the top now. Seeing how little is left fills you with enough determination to keep going.
You can now save, load, and jump. Additionally, you can now use bellwethers. Enter end wall, 99th floor. Okay, so there are 99 floors.
Get him.
All right. I guess we'll just be doing overkill on one enemy. Alright, we're just doing right. And we got Mouthy Furball, first rate healing, restores 18 HP to target. What? Left? It could have been middle this time. That would have been a 3-star, but you do realize how many times you guys spammed right? I was reading the rights before, trying to figure out which times you were just unanimously choosing right or when you were individually choosing right. But you guys went so fast with the rights, I can't even tell. Alright. We got a stronger Mouthy Furball either way. Alright. Middle it will be. Middle it will be. Wait, what? So is it middle or right? Okay. Ooh. Interesting. The Ring of Sharpness raises speed in exchange for attack. 100 floors. 100 floors of end wall. Okay. Alright, it's worth it to... It's worth losing 2 points, well technically 4 points of attack power to increase my speed so that I'm guaranteed to do the same strategy consistently. Alright, so it'll always be Polka, then Trollis, then Ciel, and finally Legol. Honestly, that's nothing. I've had 50,000 before, but I spent it all on weapons.
Your torch goes out unexpectedly. You summon the flame primal and light it once more. Is everyone still here? Are they unharmed?
That crack in the floor wasn't there before, right?
Yes, it seems so. You let out a sigh of relief and continue onward. You hear Polka and Trollis speaking in oddly high-pitched voices behind you.
Ah, crap. They're mimics. No way. No way should we keep going. I'm getting super sketchy vibes. I so totally agree. This feels too dangerous. I say we go back.
They want to turn back? After you've come all this way?
They're both acting funny.
Polka and Trollis don't sound like themselves. They're both excitable in their own ways, but never quite like this. Legol whips around and puts his back to yours. Draw your weapon, he snarls. Polka and Trollis click their tongues at you, then lurch forward and attack.
Well, I never expected this music. It's time for some happenstance. You wanna know why the wind blows? That's the long sigh of a goddess, pining for lost love. What was that? Look at them, clutching the weapons they are fighting us with. How primitive. Okay, that one hurt. Wanna know why it snows? The sky's taking revenge for the ground ditching it. What? I can't tell if they're being serious or if this is just a bad joke, but burn. Oh, they're weak to it too. You defeated the imposters, posing as your two friends, but nothing happens. Ah, what a shame we don't get polka cards.
The imposters posing as Polka and Trollis disappear. You hear voices from further within the cave as they vanish.
The Frost Primal watches over this cliff. None may pass. Intruders, turn back at once.
Frost Primal? You repeat, your brow knitting in confusion. A confusion interrupted by the sight of Polka and Trollis walking briskly to your side.
Okay? Not hurt? Are you hurt? Focus on me. Can you do that? Count backwards from 10.
According to Polka, he and Trollis were dropped to the floor below when the torch went out. This is more like them. The real Trollis and Polka have returned.
Yep, you can't fake that kind of enthusiasm. I'm just gonna do this to see what happens. Okay, good. I can't just accidentally fall into that hole. I'm so relieved. You dare defy me? The Frost Primal? I shall not allow you to pass. Oh wow, this primal's sentient.
Your hand flies to your weapon instinctively. There's no turning back now. The rest of the party follows your lead and prepares for a fight.
It actually gives you lines of dialogue before you beat it. You would do battle with me, the Frost Primal?
Gladly. You signal to the rest of the party and charge into combat.
Let us engage in glorious combat. So it has come to this. I shall delight in crushing you as well.
As well? So, you aren't the first.
So it was you. You killed the villagers from Icevale who tried to scale the end wall.
The Frost Primal confirms your worst fears with a deep, rumbling laugh.
The looks on their faces as they fell were most amusing.
You let out a piercing scream that gives way to a howl of agony for those lost to this creature. The Frost Primal must pay. The Frost Primal is mighty, but if you work together...
There will be no mercy. Yeah. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Alright, this just became a lot harder. Recovering 20 HP every turn. I need to find out what kills this thing. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, this loadout ain't gonna cut it. Alright, that'll work. Alright, I have my strategy. Come Come on, big numbers, big numbers. 8. Oh, come on. I just got that attack boost. I'm barely making any progress with this. But at least I got water resistance. Implement curse on all enemies if the roll is 4 or greater. Good thing I have an Omni Panacea if it does come to that. Come on, come on. Alright. 7 gems. 7, 5, 6. Okay. Please work. Yes. Acceptable losses. Dang it. Oh, that's not good. Yes! Seal dodge, so I get to keep my attack stat. Alright. Yes. We're finally below 200. letting it recover. Oh, wonderful. It gave me an easy win. Alright. Delivery. 1 to 3. Quality salve. 3 to 4. Crud. But it's okay, as long as the goal doesn't get frozen. Gotta use a panacea for this, since I don't have any more defroster. Alright, we're almost there. We're under 80. Yes. Wait, no. I forgot to account for defense. Oh well. Alright, here we go. Oh crap.
Oops.
Well, that's not good. Don't worry, we're still good overall. Yes! Critical hit. Alright, and since we have so many gems, I don't have to deliberate. Come on, big numbers, big numbers. 10. no, no. Crap. Okay. Polka and CL dodged. So this is our first time being cursed. Cards afflicted with curse take damage whenever any attempt to recover their HP is made. Wait, what? One moment. Crap. So I just got a happenstance card that adds 5 to all allies' recovery rate. So when that triggers at the end of this turn, I'll get damaged. But it won't be enough to kill me. I'm not going down without a fight. And that's it. Victory is mine. The Frost Trial gets taken out by a bee. $2,500 XP, 1,800 gold. You and your friends claim a splendid victory over the Frost Primal. NCL has leveled up. Legol has leveled up.
The Frost Primal seems to vanish before your eyes. But you soon realize there are 2 fairies in its place. Ugh, here we go again. They explain that they can shapeshift, and were behind all this trouble.
We're real sorry. We'll give you some fairy dust if you just forget about this. Yeah. It can turn you into anything you want. Fairy dust. Sparkly dust harvested from fairies' wings. It grants the user the power to shapeshift.
You ask if they truly did kill all the people of Icevale. They exchange glances and break out in a fit of giggles.
We might have dropped a couple of rocks and snowballs and crushed them into little red spots, sure. We didn't mean nothing by it. It was a joke, you know.
They let out an innocent laugh.
Oh, but the old lady who came by every day? We let her live. She was a hoot. She really is. Her son's been nothing but bones for ages, but she keeps looking for him. Hilarious. Oh, wow.
You turn toward the fairies and lift your sword high overhead.
The choice is yours. Mercy, action. Mercy, action. Alright, no mercy then.
Mischief and pranks don't take lives. You slash hard in their direction. You're terrible, one of them shouts, as they both flutter gracefully out of the way. The fairies mock you mercilessly.
Oh, we'll tell Mother on you. She'll be so mad, she'll turn bright red. You humans are the worst. You don't know a darn thing.
In one slash, Legol slices them cleanly in two, and their fluttering forms dissipate in the air. That's what I'm here for, he growls. Well, you won't be making cards out of them now that Legol sliced them in half. Still, you have no regrets. You were going to cut them down yourself. Onward. Leaving, Trollis chirps. Once again, her usual chipper self.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Fairy's Flipside Story. But yeah, this background music really helped to build the tension. Yep. So no Frost Primal. But we did get that fairy dust. Wait.
You work your way deeper and deeper into the end wall, until it seems you can go no further. Polka suggests you return to the sand skiff, which seems as good an idea as any.
Return directly to the sand skiff? Yes. Because I don't want to walk through all that again.
You agree to head back to the sand skiff as quickly as possible. You exit the cave to find the blizzard has subsided.
A sand skiff, Mark IV.
Polka ventures a guess that the fairies might have been behind the blizzard as well. Either way, there's nothing stopping you now. You should be able to ascend the rest of the way in the sand skiff. You gaze up at the impossibly blue sky as the balloons inflate, and you gently lift off once more. At last, you float over the top. You knew this wall was not the end.
Now what's beyond the wall? Our heroes meet a solitary old woman. She'd patiently awaited her son's return. The villagers pined for a far-off land. Her son most of all, and so he set off to scale the end wall. But the frigid, formidable cliff spells doom for any who dare climb it. Eventually, it breaks even the old woman's spirit. Such a place offers nothing but dashed hopes and bleak prospects. Chapter 6, New Terra. You can now fly on the sand skiff and jump between areas. Select an area entrance/exit and choose a destination from the list. So this is the first game in Voice of Cards that has fast travel.
Having made your way over the end wall, You are faced with a vast forest. Using a telescope Polka had been carrying, you search for a place to alight. From the look of it, there is only one safe place to land.
No, don't disembark here. That's obviously a mushroom monster. Yes, disembark here.
You find the best place to alight and safely return to solid ground.
Is this Nutera?
Polka gazes at the surroundings appreciatively. He tells you that he has never seen a land so verdant in all his life. You can't argue with him. Greenery swathes the area all around you.
Explore the Nutera. Alright, before we do that, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. So, you all know the drill. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink. Do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 5 minutes. And we are back. Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to gain from night to first light, and we will now be continuing Voice of Cards, the Beasts of Burden. And I'm so glad that the snack breaks are so well received, Pyra, thank you. Without further ado, let us explore New Terra. And literally the first step we take, we're already under siege. How about that?
Get him.
And it's a critical hit. Oh, and Legol's HP is now 50. And Polka has leveled up. Polka's speed increasing to 22. And a new skill, Apply Knowledge. Add 5 damage if the target is afflicted by any status ailment. Nice. And for the treasure, we got HC for middle and Pyra for right. Victory goes to HC for a 4-star Furball heal, and that's what I have equipped onto CL, so the quality of that will increase drastically. It'll increase by 2 stars. How about that? What a way to start our exploration. It's freezing out.
The group shrieks the words in unison. The cold is even more biting here than on the end wall. In no way could people live in temperatures like this. You decide to confer with the others on your next course of action.
I'll ask Polka.
You ask Polka's opinion on what to do next. He replies, "While we were flying, I saw what looked like a village. And if I recall correctly, it was that way," he says, pointing to the northeast.
Alright, let's see what Legol has to say.
You ask Legol's opinion on what to do next, but he offers no more than a shrug and a grunt.
Okay, that wasn't helpful. Chalice?
You ask Trollis's opinion on what to do next. She munches on a piece of fruit. You're not entirely sure where she found it.
On the plus side, Trollis is doing something useful. She found edible fruit in an unknown land, so that's good. Good work, Trollis.
In fact, she has a whole armful. She hands you one and motions for you to have a bite.
That's delicious.
The place is bitterly cold, but it is replete with trees and greenery and delicious fruit like this. It seems that New Terra is as incredible as the rumors said. The group decides to go with Polka's idea for now, and sets off in the direction of what he thought was a village.
Head northeast through New Terra toward the village you found on the new Terra map. Okay, so here's a question. Why do we have an... Oh, wait. The map literally is the cards. Okay. A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. Roll the dice to see what it becomes after it explodes. Hello, Pyra. Welcome back. You are here just in time for a bizarre rock to explode. And we got a 4. Ah.
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
Crap. Okay. So there are 3 types of rocks that can come from a bizarre rock. There's this, the fear rock. Then there's the aqua rock. And then there is what you get when you roll a 6. The gold rock, which actually gives you money. Thankfully now... Thankfully now the fear rock isn't as bad as it was in the first game. In the first game it had a defense stat of 50. So you can only do 1 point of damage per hit. But here it's a little better. And also there are fixed damage skills. I can tell it's you because at the very least, you are usually diligent with the break time.
That's how it's done.
Alright, and now it's your turn, Pyra. I chose the middle one last time and got a 4-star furball. So that worked out. So let's choose the right this time. Doesn't matter that it wasn't the 3-star. The fact that we got a fear rock is something to celebrate. Congratulations! Wait. Oh, I went with what you and HC were arguing about. Middle and right. But still, this is our first Fear Rock card, and it's 2-star. And fixed damage, so that is great. Huh? More worried monsters. What do you think, Mercy? All right.
Masterful victory!
Not exactly sure what's going on now. Alright. Left or right? we're obviously getting one of those two cards. Personally, I vote left. Okay, this works too, because we already have Dryad on Trollis. Right now, that's only a 1-star card, but now it's a 3-star. So now instead of doing attack plus 1 damage, it's attack plus 3. And that makes all the difference.
You discover a village nestled in a mass of trees. However, the place is quiet. Quiet enough to be off-putting. For caution's sake, you'd best keep your guard up if you're going to enter.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Before entering the Silent Village, I'll explore what's around me first. Ooh, 2,000 gold. Oh wow, a 4-on-4 fight. I didn't see this coming. All right. Your choice is already showing benefits. And Trollis has leveled up. Increased defense and HP. Left, right, middle. Left, right, middle. Three, 2, 1. Okay, let's see what the middle brings us. 1-star, Snowy Treant, Soothing Tears. Cures target of all status ailments except KO. And this is a unique card because of the nature of the ability, it can only be found in a 1-star form. I mean, it also would have been possible to design it in a 3-star form. Higher stars decreasing the number of gems you would have to use that skill, but that would make it overpowered. Alright, this is a first right here. A fear rock. Actually being part of a random encounter. But that also means it's possible for me to get higher versions of this card easier. You see, this is why I hate fear rocks. I am going to choose the center. Alright. Either way, we got Undine. The Rain Call. Deal attack plus 3 water damage to all enemies. 2-star would have given us attack plus 4. Alright, we'll switch the Tail Toad. For Undine.
You spot a mound of snow too neatly defined to be natural. Is there something beneath it?
Will you dig into the mound of snow? Must know.
You brush off the snow to reveal something frozen solid. You decide to pull it from the snow before your hands turn to ice, too.
Easy does it.
Whatever it is, it comes loose quite easily. Just a little more force and... got it. It looks like an old pack of some sort. And it's filled with gold. Did people actually travel this route once upon a time?
Oh wow, 1800 gold just like that. We're really raking in the money now. So, after this fight, I'm gonna turn around back to that village because Polka getting frozen reminded me that I have no healing items right now. So I am really pushing my luck.
Beautiful.
So let's see how far I would have to go. And so there's definitely something right here. Oh wow, there's still a lot more to ground to cover.
The group enters the village. You can see traces indicating the place must have been inhabited, but no sign of any people. The place is still as death, a ghastly atmosphere hanging in the air. Legol seems to be frightened of something. Might he scare easily in places like this? In any event, more information. You decide to investigate the village.
Investigate the silent village.
The walls are riddled with claw marks and bloodstains. Was this place attacked by monsters? Recalling the subterranean village, you cover your mouth and drop your head. Feel sick? Trollus asks, worried about you. With your eyes cast downward, you spot what appears to be a scrap of paper with a drawing on it.
You obtain scrap of something 1. A scrap on which appears to be part of a picture. Both ends have been torn. Okay, this looks like the mountain area where I just was. I was just about to turn around that corner when I realized that I had no healing items.
This place must have been a weapon shop of some kind. You note a number of still usable weapons arrayed on its shelves and walls. No small number of them look like implements of torture.
Oh boy. That one line sounds like they're about to spin the story.
You and the others give the distasteful shop a quick once-over and decide to be quit of the place. This place looks like it was an inn. With a little tidying up, it should be perfectly usable. Legol is clearly not in favor of the idea. We're not not seriously going to sleep here, are we? Polka counters that not only is there nowhere else to sleep, but critically, it won't cost anything to rest here.
Free is key, so the ringmaster says.
Having argued down Legol's disagreement, the group decides to sleep at the inn. After getting a bare minimum of rest, you leave the inn. Within the small building, you find some things that look like laboratory equipment, along with a sturdy-looking cage. Legol says, "Let's hurry and get out of here." The fright in his voice is plain. You suppose he really doesn't like unsettling places like this. You feel a bit of guilt at the thought, but can't help but find it a little cute to see Legol acting so unlike his usual stoic self. As Legol hurries everyone along, Polka inspects the equipment. He manages to locate a scrap of paper with some kind of drawing on it.
You obtain scrap of something too. A scrap on which appears to be part of the picture. The right end has been torn.
On the shelves, you spy a number of salves, poultices, and other medicinals. Maybe this place was an apothecary. Polka says that several of the items could be of use, so you decide to borrow them, minus the especially suspicious-looking ones. Upon the walls of the sturdy building, there is a single word written in crude lettering. Help. Gazing at the writing, all the color drains from Legol's face, and he looks ready to make a run for it. You reach out a hand to comfort him, but as you do, you spot a scrap of paper at his feet with what looks like a drawing on it.
You obtain scrap of something 3. A scrap of paper, which appears to be part of a picture. The left end has been torn.
Having given the village a once-over, you decide to return to the inn ruin for the time being and review what you've learned. However, you don't have a clear picture of what happened here. Absent any other ideas, you take the scraps of paper you found during your search and lay them out on top of a desk.
Wait, hang on. Do these actually fit together?
Looking at the images on the scraps, Polka realizes that they must have originally formed a single page.
Put together the scraps of paper in order starting from left.
Huh? Trala says, cocking her head to after taking a brief moment to collect yourself. You decide to take another shot at putting the scraps together.
Sorry, misplaced the left there.
With the scraps assembled properly, they form what appears to be a map.
You obtained the New Terra map. A map assembled from scraps found in the Silent Village. It bears a distinctive marker.
Looking closely, you spot a flower drawn in one particular location. Something about it calls to mind a childhood memory for Polka.
You did such a good job, Polka. You're going to be just like Mommy and Daddy someday.
Polka stands dazed and unmoving. You ask if anything is wrong, but he replies, "No, nothing at all." Breaking the reverie, a something black as midnight assails the party. You reach for your weapon, ready to fend off a monster. But when you take a look...
That doesn't look like a monster. What is that? It's attacking. That's what it is. Pay attention.
The gold's upbraiding brings you back to the moment, and you grip your weapon tight, ready to fight.
Compared to the Frost Primal, this will be a cakewalk.
Beautiful!
And we're already halfway there. What? RKLGKH29 RSKY32.
The monster-like thing's attacks are ferocious. Like darkness come to life, it steadily wears you down.
This thing's weird.
Trollis seems to be feeling the same unease you are in regards to the creature.
And the creation of this thing might be why all the other monsters are so pissed at humans. Ow. Victory is yours, yet something still feels off.
You've managed to defeat the creature and hold a card aloft to seal it. It doesn't seem to work, though. Maybe this really isn't a monster after all. A little troublesome having to deal with all these unknown foes, isn't it? Exclaims Polka. The four of you decide to run for it. But when you turn, you find Steelborough's soldiers blocking your path, trapping you.
Crap, Steelborough's finally caught up with me. These people never quit?
Perhaps they're in pursuit of those responsible for killing everyone in the Senate. The Ghoul clicks his tongue.
So who do you think we should fight through? The unknown monsters of unknown strength? Or the Steelborough soldiers we already plowed through once? Alright, soldiers it is then.
The group decides that it would be better to take on the soldiers than to challenge the black creatures. However, the Steelborough soldiers ignore you and start to fight with the creatures. The thought of just running for it crosses your mind, but the soldiers are still people. You can't just leave them to die.
Regroup and rejoin the soldiers from Steelborough. I am literally working with nothing. No healing items, just one quality salve, one supreme salve. 3 antidotes, 3 unsealers, a serum, a panacea, an omnipanacea, 3 inspire elixirs, and a supreme inspire elixir. Also, 2 bombs, an invigorant, 2 protectorants, 2 soothe stones, oil pot, corrosive, destructo box, bellwether, smoke bombs, and a chunky gold nugget, which I still haven't sold yet. I guess we're doing this.
The soldiers don't wait for your help and manage to bring down the shadowy creatures.
Oh, good.
Polka shouts his appreciation to the soldiers. Thank you so much. They turn to look at you and Polka, and with a nod, they attack you this time.
Of course. It's time for some happenstance. Some good happenstance. Alright. 7. 7, 5, 6. Good. Okay, I can still make this work. Oh, wow. 2 of those happenstance cards in a row? That never happens.
Beautiful.
My turn to show you what a slash can really do.
You manage to defeat the Steelborough soldiers. You question one of them, asking how many of them are pursuing you.
Filthy traitors!
In the next instant, the soldier is back on its feet and rushing at you. Legol turns to you. We shouldn't linger here. Abiding his suggestion, you decide to hurry away from the place.
Oh, wonderful. We're skipping town in an abandoned village.
There is some laboratory equipment in the building, along with a cage. Legol says, "We've looked around here enough. Come on."
You know, I should...
You decide to ask your friends what to do next.
I should have gone back to the inn to heal at least.
Nuterra's dangerous, Legol says. Now that we know, we should just go back. You can't deny the truth of what he's saying, given what just transpired in the village. Nonetheless... We should press on through Nuterra, says Polka. He is curious about the mark on the map, thinking of the guru of Lightville and her claim that what you seek would be in Nuterra.
And a tiebreaker?
Trollis waves her hands about vigorously. Still good to go. And with that, she indicates that she'll follow you. You tell the others, I want to keep exploring Nuterra. You're curious about Polka's reaction to the mark on the map. Fine, but I'm going back after we check that spot out, Legol says, with no attempt to mask the displeasure in his voice. Polka looks carefully at the map and determines that the mark indicates a location north of where you are, between snow-capped mountains.
Alright. Head around the snowy mountains and head for the marked location north of the silent village. First things first, sleeping.
There is a ruin that looks to have originally been an inn.
Alright, this game is already coming along to the point where it's longer than the Forsaken Maiden.
As you forge on through the snow, you come across a tattered doll covered in deep gashes. Gashes that could only be made by monster claws. The doll appears to be covered in dark red blood. You don't want to think about the fate that befell its owner. The smell of all that blood is going to attract more monsters, the rest of the party warns.
Find the owner.
Someone must be missing it, you insist, and place the bloody doll into your pack. Blood smell. With those words, a monster appears before you, nose twitching. There'll be no getting out of this fight.
Oh geez. They weren't kidding about it attracting monsters.
Get him!
Oh well, more experience for me. All right. Beautiful. CL is leveled up, and we got a new skill, Starseek. Generate 1 gem at the start of battle. This will give us even more possibilities.
There's no doubt about it. The bloody doll's scent attracted the monster. You'd better find its owner before it draws any more bloodthirsty beasts to you, even if it means leaving the doll by a corpse. The party silently watches as you place the doll back into your pack. Everyone knows what must be done.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Dark Toad's enemy story. The Ring of Perseverance raises defense and vitality in exchange for attack power. Just like the ring we found for speed.
As you trudge through the snow, you hear a muffled whoop somewhere ahead. The sound of snow falling from the trees above. The next sound you hear is the crick-crack of a strained branch above your head. Uh-oh.
Ah, man. Come on, come on. Big numbers, big numbers. 4 or greater, 4 or greater. Crap. This is gonna hurt.
You all sense the danger and back away from the tree. Just when you think you're safe, you feel the ground beneath you give a little. You've backed yourselves onto a hole covered by the falling snow. The snow gives way, and you find yourselves at the bottom, covered in snow anyhow. Distressed and a little worse for wear, you scramble out of the hole and brush the snow off one another.
Ow. Alright. So the new Terra monsters aren't that strong. Or maybe I've just been placing my cards right.
Get him.
Oh, a new monster. Just as soon as I say that. And that's it for them. Alright, we got left and right, left and right. And the answer is right. Okay. We still got a new monster, Mage Moth. Requires 4 gems to use, just to restore 10 HP to all allies. 4 gems for, that's 2-star 1-2. I normally wouldn't say that price is worth it, but considering the fact that I have only 1 salve to my name right now, I'll take what I can get. And we are currently 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Alrighty. Thank you for staying for so long, HC. You have a good night. All dice rolled by allies and enemies all land on one. So now's not the turn to rely on dice. You wanted to, but you know, a friend called you and you talked for like an hour? Yeah, that does happen. Stay here talking to you two. Really? You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Devil Wasp's enemy story. No problem. You have a good night. Alright, we got another Supreme Salve. Now, if I can just get some quality Omnisalve, I might actually survive.
To battle.
Alright, come on, critical hit, critical hit. Ah. Alright, big numbers, big numbers. Well, even with 1 and 1, I was still able to finish it. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mage Moth's enemy story. We're almost there.
To battle. Beautiful.
this isn't good. Alright. No deadly poison damage for me. And we got treasure. Left, right, and middle. Alright, let's go with middle. A medium gold nugget in the middle of nowhere.
Get him.
Ah, and that on the left is an aqua rock. Oh, and for brevity's sake, from now on, you can either you can just type in L for left, M for middle, or R for right. I'll know what it means at this point. Not making it easy. Eight. Alright, we got another 3 chests. L, R, M. And we're going to the left. Tortoise Scar. Iron Tortoise. 2-star. You already possess a card of the same rank, so the new card will be discarded. At least we didn't get another nugget. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Undine's enemy story. And another 2,500 gold. in the middle of nowhere, where there is no commerce, a bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. Roll the dice to see what it becomes after it explodes. 3. The bizarre rock transformed into an aqua rock. The only way out of this fight is through it. Alright, I'm just gonna choose the center for this one. I failed myself. I should have just stuck with left. Now I got 3 nuggets in my inventory, and no shops for miles.
According to Polka, the place that the map marker indicates should be around here. You can detect the telltale signs of life nearby. Could there be a village? It may be worth a visit.
Oh, another village. I really hope it's not nightmare fuel like that other abandoned village.
Battle time.
Oh no, you froze Polka. Again. Whatever shall I do? Alright, this time, I'll let you decide. L, R, M. And the answer is R.
You notice telltale signs of monsters, too.
A monster
to your
town.
surprise, you realize that there is a settlement of monsters just ahead. The mark on the map looks like it's pointing to this village. It seems like it could be dangerous to approach.
Enter the monster town.
You say that you want to go into the village, but Legol stops you, insisting that you need a plan first. However, with uncommon zeal, Polka suddenly bursts out, "Please, you have to let me investigate the place." He explains that the mark drawn on the map looks much like his mother's hand. You truly do want to agree to his request, but it would be reckless to a fault if you just marched right in without preparing.
Is there anything you might be able to use? The fairy dust. Slash, deal damage. So, slash and hack our way through. Yeah, that will help us better understand the village. A stone. An utterly and completely ordinary stone. Fairy dust. Sparkly dust harvested from fairies' wings. It grants the user the power to shapeshift.
The fairies you encountered on the end wall were masquerading as Polka and Trollis. So wouldn't that mean you could use this powder to disguise yourselves? You suggest to the others that you use the fairy dust to disguise yourselves as monsters.
Alright, just give me one moment. I'm gonna reach over and get something to drink. Alright, ready to go.
Though reluctant to assume such a form, you're left with little other recourse. You and the others use the fairy dust and transform into monsters.
Oh, wow.
Trollis seems somehow pleased with her newfound fuzziness. Certainly more pleased than Legol, who is rather less than happy about his new monster form. At any rate, the transformation has afforded you the opportunity to safely infiltrate the village, and you set off to do so.
Wonderful.
It looks like no humans live in this village. Instead, the monsters seem to have a thriving culture of their own. You can't hide your surprise that they live just like humans, and your mouth drops open. Polka whispers into your ear, Let's hurry and look around this place before they find out what we really are.
Indeed. Investigate the monster town carefully.
The monster running the weapon shop explains that they sell weapons stolen from adventurers.
All right. This place even sells gemstone rings. Alright, first things first, buy weapons. First and foremost. And with that, I've used 15,000 gold already. And now, before I forget, I'm gonna sell those nuggets. Okay. Protection, compassion. Increases crit rate. Do protective magic, extra gem, speed. Okay. So I can trade the ring of protection for another gemstone ring. But then I have the same problem. Trollis's speed and CLs are the same again. But with the enemies I'm fighting right now, that's not really an issue. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. Alright, I'll buy one Spangled Dancewear for Polka. Wait. No, I can't. I forgot. I desperately need to save money to buy recovery items.
After you enter the dimly lit shop, you notice its monster owner sighing. You ask if something is wrong, and it explains that it doesn't have enough dishes to feed the pets in the shop. After taking a good look at you, the owner asks, "Would you be willing to get a plate from the nearby village?" You don't especially want to help a monster, but Polka convinces you by saying, "It probably wouldn't hurt for us to ingratiate ourselves to the locals."
Find a plate in the silent village.
All the goods on offer have been stolen from one adventurer or another. The shopkeep impresses upon you just how useful they'll be. Someday, the monster says, trembling all over.
Oh yes, that's not creepy at all. Alright, 6 quality Omni Salves. And I can buy Omni Panaceas here? How much did these guys steal? To be selling Omni Panaceas.
The monster offers you a ball and says, "I'm much too noble. Couldn't possibly play with something like this. Throw me something more valuable," the monster says, tail wagging back and forth out of a desire to play.
A bill of godly fortune.
"Here, fetch," you say, throwing something from your pack. The monster zips after it, tongue lolling with delight. The monster returns quickly, something clutched in mouth, but not what you threw.
Okay, that was a worthwhile trade. I tossed a bill of godly fortune, and got a supreme and spear elixir instead. And we are now 3 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. And making excellent progress.
You leave the village and quickly undo the transformation. You don't find it terribly enjoyable to remain in monster form. There is a single word written in crude lettering on the wall. Help. Highly unsettling though it may be, you carefully search the area and find a plate on the floor.
Alright, first try. The wooden plate. A large plate carved from wood.
Trembling, Legol says, "We got what we came for. No point sticking around any longer." He's not wrong. You could be attacked at any time by one of those shadowy creatures. You all agree to hurry back to town.
Give the wooden plate to the pet shop owner in the monster town. Okay. How is this guy here? We literally had to go over a 100 floor wall of ice. How did this guy make it over that?
The merchant's eyes are starry and bright. This is his first glimpse of New Terra. You ask the man how he managed to scale the end wall, and he raises 2 bloodied palms to show you.
Oh, that's right. No one's hurtling snowballs down the wall anymore, so climbing up with your bare hands is insane but viable-ish.
Why, it seems as though he climbed over himself in pursuit of your group. He laughs off your surprise. It was nothing. Not when there's business to be doing.
Gotta admire his persistence.
You recoil a bit, but are nonetheless glad to have the chance to do some shopping. Have you found a venom slime? The merchant asks. Remember, I need one that's 2 stars or above. You take the card out from your case and summon the monster. Ah, it's the right monster, but the wrong rank, the merchant tells you. Please get one of a higher rank. You nod and turn on your heel, determined to capture an even more powerful beast. You use some of the fairy powder to change form into a monster and slip back into the town of monsters. The monster accepts the plate from you and immediately sets about preparing food for the pets. You hear the shuffling of feet on the floor as the hungry pets answer the owner's call. But then you realize what the pets are. Humans.
Okay.
Eat up. You're all very, very important gifts, the monster coos with a smile.
Can't blow our cover just yet.
You might want to help the humans, but it would probably be best to do so after looking around town some more.
Investigate the monster town and help the captives.
I'm so hungry, the bone monster says, theatrically patting the void where its stomach would be. It keeps stealing glances over at you. Polka signals to you with his eyes to just ignore it. The creature is clearly fishing for a response. Trollis, however, takes the bait. But no stomach? Great. That's right, chatters the monster with delight, its joints cricking and cracking. That's why I'm so hungry. It always goes right through me.
I hear enough bone jokes on One Piece. I don't need more.
With starry, lovelorn eyes, the sprite says, "How I wish to see him again." Upon hearing the details from her, you think the object of her longing sounds a bit like Legol. Ha! As if, the monster snorts with laughter. You're not gonna win contest like that, one of the monsters says breathlessly. The trio seems worked up about something. When you ask what kind of contest it is, the monsters leap around and reply, "Jumping contest." The doors of the magnificent mansion open, and a delightfully fluffy monster comes out. The monster says, "Spend all the time you want. Our village is yours." It looks as though this is the local mayor. The mayor looks at Polka in surprise, and then narrows his eyes. He explains that Polka reminds him a lot of a friend of his from long ago. Hoping to win the mayor over, Polka rattles off a lie. Yes, I'm his descendant." The mayor is apparently the credulous sort, and is convinced. He offers a memento of his old friend.
You obtained the Thunder Staff. I am so glad I did not waste money purchasing another weapon. The staff of a famous magician.
"Spend all the time you want. Our village is yours," the mayor says. "You're quite welcome here, it would appear." "Higher, higher, higher," the monsters say, hopping and jumping with gusto as they practice for their jumping contest. The monster running the inn can sing a tune so sweet, it seems it'll have you sound asleep in moments and dreaming sweet, rejuvenating dreams. How about a nice rest? Someone calls as you approach the inn. There are humans locked in the cages.
Time for a jailbreak.
You can't turn a blind eye to this. This is barbaric. How dare you treat humans this way? You scream. The monster looks at you in surprise. What you talking about? You draw your weapon and brandish it at them. Battle time.
Oh wow, a defense boost only for the enemy? You're making me feel like I'm the bad guy.
You've managed a clean victory over the pet shop owner. Your conviction is renewed that monsters are beasts to be despised for the suffering they cause humans. The people freed from the cages look terrified and are unable to even speak. Well, now what? Says Legol. Your reply is cool and composed.
We have to take down all the monsters in town. It's the only way.
Polka agrees with your assessment. We'll be found out before long, and there's little else we can do to save so many people. In a tiny voice, Legol replies, "Yeah, right." He looks out of the shop window and surveys the town.
You've successfully fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Lesser Troll's enemy story. Oh, so we attack a monster.
Get him!
Oh, joy.
wish I could have eaten my fill one last time, the monster says, before issuing a particularly dry death rattle. A masterful The monster lets out a clipped whine and then lies down for the last time.
Now is the perfect time for dice rolls.
A masterful victory! At last, true rest, the monster says, before its eyes close forever. The establishment no longer has anyone to attend it.
But thankfully, you can still use the establishment. That's a Yeti? Exact change.
That's how it's done. Maybe poetic justice, the Yeti says. These words are its last. We've practiced so much, the monster says. They have hopped their last. That's how it's... I've already lost my body. I know when to fold, the monster says, before giving up the ghost. Battle time.
The slime just used an item. A new skill. Training's reward slightly increases the chance of landing a critical strike.
I'm going to die without my revenge, the monster says, its final words oozing out before it passes on. The door to the mayor's residence is locked up tight. You should focus on dealing with the monsters outside first. Beautiful. I wish I could have seen him one more time, the monster says before issuing its dying breath. It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters in the village.
Well, we've wiped out an entire village.
You decide that there's no longer any need to remain in monster form and undo your transformations. But at that moment, a giant monster stomps up to your group.
I'm not letting you run amok any longer.
The monster's teeth gnash in fury. Seeing you and Legol has jogged something in its memory.
You people from Subterran Village.
Your eyes go wide hearing the creature's words. You remember that scar on its eye. It can't be. Was this the monster that attacked the subterranean village?
Maybe this why. I came back alive. To avenge friends you killed.
Never would you have imagined you'd run into this monster here. You grab your weapon and let out a guttural scream.
This particular fight is personal.
You have a history with this one, but don't lose your cool.
Glad I bought all these quality Omnisalves. Oh boy. Only a 3. And this is the moment I've been waiting for. That's it. Your hands shake as they grip your weapon.
You stand over the fallen monster and raise your sword high. This is for everyone you killed. Looking at you, the monster speaks in a soft voice. What you did here, any different? The scarred monster destroyed your home, and now you've destroyed its.
Me, you, exact same.
Shut up, says Legol. He steps forward and thrusts his sword at the monster in your place. You shake your head and stop him. You know you have to do this yourself. had your revenge. Maybe killing this monster was the whole reason for this trip. Yet the monster's words stick with you, like a tiny bone lodged in your throat. Legol notices you brooding and speaks, his voice full of concern. Don't let it worry you. The village mayor comes over, looking at you as though he wishes to speak.
I'll listen to him at this point.
You decide to listen to the mayor. The mayor speaks in a quiet voice as he tells you how this town came to be.
This town was established to protect the entrance to special ruins, but the long years fulfilling that role are over.
After finishing, the mayor hands you a key to his residence.
Mayor's residence key. The key to the Monster Town residence. It's scratched up like someone was munching on it.
He explains that the entrance to the ruins can be found in the basement of his home. There is something there. A truth you ought to know. He continues. Now my duty is done. Will you kill me quickly?
I miss my friend. It's time I go to him.
You bring down your sword on the monster. With a final word of thanks, the mayor dies. You need to go to the mayor's residence and find whatever this truth is that you must know.
Head for the mayor's residence in Monster Town. You can now select the player cards of the main characters in monster form when playing in multiplayer in the game parlor via the title screen. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Scarred Monsters Flipside Story.
The establishment no longer has anyone to attend it. You unlock the door of the manor with the mayor's key and enter. A quick search turns up a staircase leading to the basement the mayor mentioned. Trollis points down and asks, "Truth down there?" Polka mutters, "What could it be we ought to know?" Legol's eyes are fixed ahead. He does not say anything. You swallow hard, and then gingerly take the first step down the stairs to the basement.
At last, our heroes reach New Terra. A vast tract of land stretches out before them, upon which sits a village where monsters keep humans as pets. Someday, jumping contest, stunned by this strange turn of events. Our heroes fight to free those imprisoned. Alas, a monster's final words plunge the young girl's spirit into shadow. Chapter 7. Past is Prologue.
You make your way down the stairs. As you make your way through the dark, the words of the scarred monster come back to you.
You, me, exact same.
The monsters were just like you, living in their town. They grieved for the deaths of their fellows and sought revenge. The thought sticks in your mind as you make your way forward. Before you know it, you've found your way into a cold, unnatural-looking passage.
Unnatural-looking indeed. Keep your wits about you and proceed. You cannot use bellwethers now. Wait. These are metal plates. What even are monsters, really?
Having heard your muttering, Polka speaks up. I'd like to know that myself. Trollis hums pensively, her head inclined in confusion. Legol says nothing.
Subsurface Ruins, B2.
The ruins looming before you elicit a gasp. Huge, elaborate stone structures dot the area, their shapes completely unfamiliar to your eye.
Okay, I did not see this coming.
What are those? Asks Trollis, yet not even Polka can answer. You and your friends continue to make your way through the ruins, overcome all the while by the imposing unknown structures.
You can now use bellwethers. Oh. I did not see this coming.
As you make your way through the ruins, the light of curiosity shines brighter and brighter in Polka's eyes. Seeing this, Legol nonchalantly takes hold of Polka's sleeve, perhaps out of caution, to keep him from wandering off. There are white lines painted in a striped pattern along the ground, which Trollis cheerfully hops back and forth over. The lines cut off, and you discover someone standing where they terminate.
Trespassers found. Must tell mother.
will have trouble if it tells its friends we're here. Come on, says Legol as he draws his weapon. The monster tries to flee, but you and your friends attack.
I wonder, is running away an option in this section?
To battle.
You see no scenario in which you might escape from this enemy. But it's trying to run too. Ow. Oh wow, I still got 6 of 6. Okay, still got, now I have to go back up to the surface, heal it in, and then come back down here. After buying some more in Spear Elixir.
I'm sorry, Mother, the creature says before collapsing. Another monster with a mother. Polka mutters. At this, Trollis pipes up. Other ones said mother too. Now that she mentions it, you do feel as though you've heard a different monster mention of mother. You remember. The fairy at the end wall said, "Ooh, we'll tell Mother on you." Polka frowns when you mention the fairy from the end wall. He goes on to point out the possibility that Mother does not refer to a literal mother, per se, but a presence that governs all monster kind. This Mother might well be deeper within these ruins. All of you agree to proceed with utmost caution. You don't even need to look to know whose voice it is anymore. It's the merchant.
Alright, sorry about that.
You answer his vivacious waving with a little wave of your own.
Alright.
The merchant looks stunned at the state of the town. He puffs up his chest and says in a gallant voice, "We'll see to the safety of the escapees. Human resources are what makes business possible." He lets slip.
With this many hands, my inventory will.
The merchant brushes aside his drool and flashes you a business-ready smile that says, "I'll be here for a while, so be sure to do lots of shopping."
Alright, we're healed up.
The woman gazes spellbound at the merchant. What a lovely gentleman. The woman flexes. "I've been working on building muscle specifically so we could escape, but I ended up not even needing it."
Hello, welcome to the stream. Alright, nothing here. Just preparing for what I think is the final area. But with this game, you never really know. Okay. Need to buy 3 more in sphere elixirs. Alrighty, and finally, 3 more quality omnisals. With this, we should have everything we need to make our trek down into the subterranean world. Okay. Sell 2 bottles of corrosive. Buy 2 soothe stones and then we're good.
"I just want to go home and see my grandpa," the boy murmurs.
Yep, these guys definitely looted the monster village. What was theirs is now theirs.
The elderly man keeps repeating the same thing. What I wouldn't give for a nice piece of well-cooked beef.
Alright, ready to go. Thank you for your patience. Now we're heading back into the depths. All right. An enemy has appeared.
I expected nothing less. Along the path, you discover a big iron box. You suggest it could be some kind of mine cart, but Trollis insists that it's a sand skiff of some kind. Polka looks at the boxy iron contrivance and mumbles something about its workings being much more complex than a mine cart or a sand skiff.
Sorry, I'll be right back. And we're back. Oh wow, 6 and 6. I mean, that's not even from happenstance. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, no happenstance. So enemies here are most definitely strong.
Battle time. To battle.
Okay, so this isn't good. These guys are actually faster than me. Whoa. Alright, center. Excellent. A sea stone. The skill, Rejuvenate. Revive the target and restore 50% of its HP. It requires 5 gems. But it only goes up to 3-star. Interesting. Alright, so that is definitely a card that I might end up using. Because it means I can revive characters without having to resort to Inspire Elixir. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Sea Stone's enemy story.
The monster offers a warning. Many monsters around here. Good to be careful. You find it a bit rich to hear a comment like that, given the source. Nonetheless, it doesn't seem to be hostile, so you decide to do as it says and steer clear.
Oh, wow. First time in a while we're not killing everything. I need to double back because I think I missed a chest. Now they're both at 9.
A masterful victory!
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Troll's enemy story.
Battle time. Sometimes you get lucky.
Seven. Okay, so I didn't miss a chest, I missed a mouse.
You spot a monster who poses before you, showing off their outfit. You like what you see? Killer fit, right?
A mouse in a hoodie with a Route 66 pin, carrying a crowbar. Oh, and it's got a horn. But literally, that is the last thing out of place you notice. First thing you probably notice is the crowbar.
You can't quite find the words, and as you gawp, the creature hands you a ring. Go on, embrace the drip.
What?
This monster doesn't seem hostile at all. You and your friends decide that it would be best not to make a scene, and decide to leave quietly.
The Ring of Bravery raises attack in exchange for defense. Wait a minute. That's why my strategy's out of whack. Now now CL's speed is matched Polka's speed.
Battle time.
Oh boy. Alright, now this will take less time than I expected. Ow.
I expected nothing less.
I am not sure how much farther we have to go. The camera.
Polka picks up a small iron box from the path. Curiosity shines in his eyes as he examines the object. Suddenly, the small box releases a blinding flash of light.
Bomb, get down!
You heed Legol's words and dive to the ground.
That's his first instinct when he sees that flash.
But nothing happens. Perhaps it only emits light? Murmurs Polka. Legol's face flushes, and he stares at the ground, suddenly very interested in a particular loose pebble. Don't just go around touching stuff, Legol admonishes Polka, especially if you don't know what it is.
True. That is true for anything. Time for the subsurface ruins, B3. Hello, welcome back, Pyra. And no, this time I did not just guess it was you, I just saw your first message. So, what do you think? What do you think of these enemies, especially the first two? We have a frog on top of an ancient TV, and a unicorn mouse wearing a black hoodie, a Route 66 pin on his hip, and holding a crowbar. I had the exact same reaction, except I first came across the mouse when it was friendly. So, it was just an odd experience. Alright. So, to recap, what we found beneath the mayor's house in the monster town is a ruined city. Iron plates, skyscrapers and all. What the?
A figure that looks hewn from iron stands in silent vigil. You and your friends take a few ginger steps forward. The creature rattles and clanks to life, uttering nonsense.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on. Yes. A refrigerator that tells you the elevator is out of service.
Without a moment's delay, the four of you draw your weapons and prepare to fight.
You see, they don't know what an elevator is, so... yeah, the moment they say that, they think, maybe it's some kind of distant battle cry. You know, I just treated this like any other enemy, but I don't think it has... yeah. This thing has no battle capabilities. Why am I fighting an elevator drone? Why am I fighting? Someone tell me why I'm fighting an elevator drone. What, you're not gonna let me kill it? I was so close, too.
With several whirring, buzzing, and sputtering noises, smoke erupts from the iron figure, and it stops moving. A close look at the figure reveals that not only is it not a monster, it doesn't seem to be a living creature at all. Despite no longer moving, the thing continues to babble.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on.
New Terra truly is amazing. A profound sense of just how much you've yet to see wells up within you.
Continue to explore the subsurface ruins. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Iron Figures Flipside Story. So yeah, this thing is the height of old world technology in this game. Somehow they screwed up so bad that they did not make it any farther than that.
Battle time.
Alright, I'm gonna try to just go through the map and not try to flip every single card. Oh. We also have skeletons wearing long sleeve shirts under short sleeve shirts, wearing headphones with a crowbar. Now that's not good.
That's how it's done.
All right. LRM. And the selection is M. Okay, L. Okay, so we got corrosive, but we also learned that now we can start to get 4-star and 5-star cards. The stakes are higher now. No pressure. And there's, well, the nice monsters.
In a quiet voice, the monster says, "Don't want to fight, unless you bother Mother." It urges you and your friends to leave this place, and fast. Battle time.
This strategy is working wonders now. All right, I found it.
Battle time.
All right, come on, big numbers, big numbers. 6. Come on. All right. And the gold and Polka have leveled up. And we got L, R, and M again. And our selection is... L. Yeti. Add 4 to all allies attack for 3 turns. Alright, so that'll be worth getting. So we'll choose M next time.
Polka calls out that he's found some kind of device. You look over just in time to see something moving behind him, but he doesn't seem to have noticed, as he is totally fixated on the equipment. Monsters appear, lightning arcing and crackling around them.
We won't let anybody interfere with her work.
The monsters descend upon you.
Okay, so I have a good idea of who Mother is at this point. But I'm not gonna spoil it. Okay, so the enemies are faster. However, because Polka was the first to move, out of my party members, I've already won. Victory.
My, that was close. Polka laughs as he returns to fiddling with the device. Moments later, he lets out a little, "Oh." It looks like he accidentally pressed one of the strange buttons on the device. You hear a loud whirring sound coming from somewhere. Maybe it has something to do with the iron figure from earlier. You'd better go check it out.
I skipped something. Over there, where metal thing was, Trala shouts, heading in the direction of the sound. Yeah, too bad it didn't turn... Oh, I don't know, the lights on. That would be too easy. Uh-oh. One hit KO. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Proto-Skull Soldier's enemy story.
Pride and delight dripping from every word. The monster boasts, "Mother told me to stand guard here, so that's what I'm doing." Nonetheless, it doesn't seem like it's going to stop you. You can practically hear the wheels turning in its brain as it says, "What was I supposed to do if I spotted someone?"
Worst guard ever. I'll just take whatever's in this chest. Ooh. God's Guide. Now I'm really glad I never bought Polka a new weapon. No, seriously, I've never spent money on Polka's weapons. And now, with this, there's an increase in speed to Polka, so now my strategy is back in balance.
The iron figure continues to spout nonsense and smoke in equal measure. However, the nonsense seems to be slightly different nonsense now.
Hello, welcome to the elevator.
It keeps saying that word, elevator. What is it talking about?
Search for an elevator in the subsurface ruins. Is this an elevator? I'm just messing with you.
When you step in front of the imposing iron door, it opens with a metallic clank. The group cautiously steps through, and with another clank, the door grinds shut. The four of you are quite flustered about being trapped inside, but then you hear a ding sound, and the doors clank open again. You step outside. You can't shake the feeling that the area around you is slightly different than before. Despite the strangeness of it, you all decide to continue exploring. As you do, you continue to wonder what that elevator thing actually was.
Oh wow, the game master actually had to repeat the line. Not a bad thing. An enemy has appeared. Our first step out of the elevator. Now let's see what's on this floor. More skeletons with crowbars. That ain't good. Close to one hit, but not quite one hit. Alright, and we are now 5 hours into the stream. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Sprite's enemy story. And we are going to leave it right there. We will be continuing this. It's not just going to be another month later before I get back to it. We will be continuing this soon. But I also want to make time to finish up all of the Genshin Impact events because I only have 11 hours and 30 minutes to finish the camera event and Hypostatic Symphony. And I'm obviously not going to be playing for 11 hours. I need to sleep too. So with that, we'll end the stream here. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream, those who participated, and those who come to watch the playback later. And if you like the Voice of Cards games, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, because there's definitely going to be another Voice of Card game eventually, and I'll be playing that one too. Once again, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time for more Voice of Cards, the Beasts of Burden.